Helps if I unmute myself here. Well, everybody, welcome for some more Power Washing Simulator. I hope you are all having a wonderful, wonderful evening. I'm going to do my best to keep up on the shout outs. I am really bad about it, but thank you all so much for being here. Holy crap, we're already a quarter of the way through the career mode on this, apparently. I don't know how, because I feel like I just started it again. But, that's okay. But and Faye, I saw your comment that, you finally were able to make it here and catch one of the streams. Welcome. Pleasure to have you here. We've got Siren and Kat here, and good old Mr. Claywell has made it. Welcome, everybody. Like I said, I hope you're all having a wonderful evening, and welcome. Oh, we've got a whole party here tonight. We've got cheddar cheese too, and welcome in, everybody. I will, like I said, I'll do my best to do the shout outs as I'm able to. My thing only lets me do one every so often. I don't know if that's just mine or if that's just kind of how it is. But, either way, we'll get them done. So, I gotta wait 28 seconds before I can do another shout out. So, okay, it's good to know that that's just how Twitch is. I kind of regret jumping off that roof of this here shoe. Dang it. You are going to end up on the roof, sir. Don't know why, but you're getting. But yes, welcome in, everybody. Let's see, Otto's still working, or he would be here. I'm going to say, well, hopefully he's not getting home too late. But yet, that is true. Technically, our son is here too. He's in there with you. But it's got a 2-minute cooldown. Gotcha. That's good to know, because I knew that there was one, but I always forget, and then I just get frustrated. And I didn't, like I said, because I didn't know if it was just me that, is not able to do them very often, but that's all right. We'll get them done one at a time, and we'll get there. It's one of those we'll get there when we get there kind of a things, But yeah, once we're just. I was debating very heavily on what to play tonight. I play a whole slew of different games. I just, like I said, was having a hard time picking what I wanted to play. So I decided we just get some more Power Wash. Max, how are you tonight? I appreciate y'all being here so much. A lot of other. Let me see. Use other pods for shoutouts. That way, creator can control the cooldown. Oh, see, I didn't think about that. I'm still, one of those beginners that's still trying to learn how to do everything on here. I feel like I had a pretty good understanding on how things were going, and then they did away with Twitch Studios, and that's what I was using, and that just, I just kind of struggled and with a lot of it after that, and I kind of lost a lot of my motivation to stream. But I trying to play more and stream more, because I really do enjoy it, and I just gotta do it, and we'll go, But good, Max. It's good to hear that you're doing good, and like I said, I'm glad that y'all are here, and it's, it does mean a lot to have you all here. And like I said, we're going through getting these all one at a time, trying to go in the order they were received. And I kind of mentioned, like I want to play and stream more, but and it'll get a lot easier here at the end of the month when I finish my class that I've been doing, and I test and everything, and I'll feel like I have a little bit more time to do things, because that just kind of gets in the way. I'm excited to do it and to finish it, so it's just a matter of time. We're gonna be done with it. It's coming quick, so how was I able to run up the whole front of the shoe that time, but when I was trying earlier I couldn't do it? That makes no sense to me. Physics or something, apparently. Well, does anybody have any fun plans for the weekend, or just gonna kind of see how things go? Ooh, that scared me so bad. Oh man, I was not ready for that. I'm waiting for it to pop up here. Hello, Hyrule. How are you tonight? God. Good. Oh, well, I appreciate the follow. I was watching, waiting for it to pop up on my screen to tell me who followed, and I didn't see who it was, so it didn't show for whatever reason with my alert. At least if it did, I just looked away at the wrong time. So speaking bread in the AM and closing at work in the PM. What about you? As far as I know, we don't really have anything planned. Cheesy has decided to try knitting, and hey, I've heard that knitting and crocheting, the hardest part is like initially starting the project. Like that, at least that's what I've heard. I could be wrong. I don't know. I've never. I mean, I tried to learn how to crochet when I was a kid, but I could not grasp how to do it. But it doesn't help that when I was trying to learn, my mom was the one that was teaching me, and I am right-handed and she is left-handed. So trying to look at how she was doing it and then reverse it did not go over very well. I could not figure it out, so I finally just said screw it and gave up. Yeah, like I said, we are very much appreciative of the follow, Hyrule, and we'll get the shout out here in just a moment. There's the cooldown. I'm trying to get everybody, and I can only go so fast. So So we'll go see if I can do another one. Like I said, we'll go in the order received. Has it been 2 minutes yet? I don't know. We'll find out. Yes, it was. Making s'mores sourdough? Yo, that sounds bussin'. Oh boy. Dude, I saw on Facebook, I think it was, this person made like a s'mores like baked good thing. Like they took graham crackers and like ground them up really good, and then made a crust with that and butter, and then threw chocolate bars, like chopped up chocolate bars and like chocolate pudding, and put it over the graham crackers, and then put some like the marshmallow fluff over the top of that, and then baked it for like 10 minutes just to melt the chocolate. And then they like did like they browned the top of like the marshmallows, and oh, it looked so good. Apparently trying to get the angle on this banister is a pain in the neck. See, we might have to come get a slice. Just I'm not one to turn down baked goods. It's just, not like me at all. I love baked goods. I call it s'mores bark. Okay. Dude, I love s'mores. I still, though, to this day, one of my favorite things that it makes me laugh every time that I think about it is when you, Otto, and the kids were over here and we did a little weenie roast in my backyard in the fire pit, and the kids ate their hot dog and then wanted s'mores, and Robert ate like one cooked s'more and then just proceeded to eat just raw marshmallows for the next like 10 minutes. Makes me laugh every time I think about it. I don't know why, but it does. We're going to see if I can get up here. I'm going to say probably not. We did it. The kids have discovered they can roast marshmallows on the stove. See, I'm not gonna lie though, marshmallows roasted on the stove it doesn't quite hit the same. Like it's still good, but it's not quite the same. Oh, I hit the wrong button, but we'll keep it. We'll go with it. The time with the garlic. That time with the garlic bread when you and the kids came over for spaghetti, and he tried the spaghetti sauce and then just ate nothing but the top of the garlic bread. Didn't eat the crust. He just ate the bread itself, and then, oh shoot, I fell off the roof. Can I put that back without getting all the way up there? Yes. I forgot I have this thing. Scaffolding. Or whatever. But that was such a funny time. We found it quite tasty. Oh, I agree. That's fair. It probably is the excuse to eat marshmallows. I probably did, a similar thing as a kid. But actually, now that I think about it, I'm going to say probably not. Because growing up, my parents had one of those like electric coil stoves. And I mean, I probably would have been able to roast marshmallows on there. It just probably would have been very difficult without getting it all over the coil. You know what I mean? Sounded quite tasty. Bit of s'mores dip and then see, I didn't even think about the air fryer. I've got one that Cheddar Cheese and I have used maybe like 3 times tops. But ours is also very complex for my little brain. I can read the directions on it a million times. I could go through it step by step while I'm reading the instructions and still somehow do it wrong. But I guess that's what you get when you get your air fryer for free through a contest at work. Some parchment paper first and load some marshmallows and trouble chocolate bar. Run at 200 for 5 to 6 minutes. Cheddar cheese, we might have to go to the store tomorrow to get some graham crackers and like some s'mores, like some marshmallows and chocolate. Because that sounds way too good to pass up. I might have to learn how to use the air fryer just for that. See, she says I'm silly. I don't think she realizes just how serious I am. I'm just kidding. We usually use the air fryer until kids discovered how amazing it is. See, I don't remember what the brand of air fryer we have, but like the one that we've got's a pretty nice one, especially, like I said, considering we got it for free through a contest at my work like a year and a half, 2 years ago. Sometimes I miss working there, but I also like being able to pay our bills. I was wondering where I put the ladder for a second. Oh, you're all good. Nothing to apologize for. How is Otto doing tonight? Good, I hope, all things considered. Still being at work this late. To say you didn't really miss a whole lot. We were still talking about s'mores and stuff and different recipes or like ways to make it. It's almost quit time. Heck yeah. Quitting time is the best time. Well, sometimes. Sometimes quitting time comes up a lot quicker than you thought it would, and you feel like you didn't get enough done. At least that's how I feel at times. Rotate. But has he made it back to the yard yet, or is he still driving? Just made it back. Heck yeah, so he'll be home lickety-split. In theory. Oh, come on, come on. Oh, oh. I don't know how I pulled that off. But I'll take it. Apparently, on this game, my guy that goes around power washing things has watched too much of The Office because parkour! Parkour! You're... Get this part done. What am I doing? How do I don't know how to turn these things. Oh. Almost made it. Not quite, but almost. Almost done with this wall. Except for the fact that the wall means the entirety of the wall, not just the one side. I wish I knew how to rotate things. That would make this so much easier. Wait a minute. Nope, that did not do it. Oh, I just scroll. Okay, we're good. I figured it out, guys. Just gotta do some paperwork and then he can head home. Heck yeah. Well, hopefully the paperwork isn't the time-consuming part at this point. No, he will be home soon. What the crap am I doing here? Oh, we're 80% of the way through with the level. Sweet. Definitely not compared to the day he's had. That is true. He did kind of tell me about the day he's had, and I was like, oh, goodness. I am very glad that he's done for today, because I would be beyond over it at this point. I think just about anybody would be, to be honest, though. The day he's had, yeah, I would definitely be over it. Oh, he fell. Alright. I always forget that I can do the aim mode. So that way I'm not like moving the whole camera around, it's just moving the power washer. Because sometimes the camera moving around a lot makes you a little sick. At least from what I have noticed. I don't usually get motion sick all that easy, but there is sometimes that I just they do some stupid shit there. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I'm gonna be honest here. I'm kind of glad that when I quit driving truck for the company I was, that I didn't go to work for them, because it sounds like they just put him through a lot of the dumbest crap they can. But yeah, after I finish my class and I pass my Bondi, after I finish my class and I take my test and everything, I will be a bona fide EMT. And then from there, if I decide I want to, in January, I can start, or I can take the advanced EMT course that they're trying to put together. And if I do that, then I'd be able to do like IVs and stuff on people in transit to the hospitals. So yeah. Yep, and if I decide from there that I still really, really, really like being an EMT and I want to progress further, I can take the paramedic course. That one, however, is, I think, a year long. Is that what you just stabbed a Thurman in the heart? I'm probably gonna date myself a little bit here. I'm not catching the reference. I know who Uma Thurman is, but I'm not entirely sure that I'm catching the reference. Oh, a cool thing with the paramedic course, though, if I decide to go and do that too, is I could, um, as long as I'm not too tall, which I don't think I am. These they stab her in the heart with an adrenaline shot. Oh, okay. See, I haven't seen Pulp Fiction in a very, very, very long time. So that would be why I did not catch the reference. But so fun fact, in the state of Utah, um, as an advanced, or not, sorry, not as an advanced, as a basic EMT, I can administer epinephrine, so an adrenaline shot basically. If somebody is having an allergic reaction, I can do it one of two ways. I can either grab an epinephrine auto injector, or the EpiPen, or on the ambulance, the way that it's done here is we have a vial of epinephrine and we draw it up in just like a regular syringe and administer the epinephrine shot that way. But yeah, and with the paramedic, I don't know if I finished this train of thought or not, so I'm gonna make sure I finished it real quick. With the paramedic, if I decide to go that route, I could be air med, and I could be a paramedic on a life flight helicopter, which I think would be very awesome. So, oh, all right. Let's see what we missed, other than like the obvious right there on the ground. The sole. So the boot walls, 17 of 19 done. Window frames, 8 of 9. Wooden trims, 21 of 26. Yeah, I think it would be really cool to be on Lifelight. That, and it pays very well. So I'm very excited, but the money, it'll be nice, but Otto's made it. He's here. But like the money would be nice, but the way that the instructor has put it, we're all in the class because we give a shit about other people, which is true. I like it's very true. But all right, we're gonna refresh this. But Otto, other than the stupid crap at work, how was your day? I hope it was good. We're gonna do that. See, I'm doing a lot better with it today. Let's see. Come on, thing. Oh, I just realized too, still the title of my stream never got changed. So it still is Sunday Spraying, even though it is not Sunday. It is Friday. So, my bad. I will fix it a little bit later. It's been a long day apparently, so let's just pretend that it's got the right day on there. That's funny. I can't believe that. I missed that. I mean, I can't believe that I missed that, but oh, we found one of the boot walls that we are missing. There's so many buttons. Okay, wooden trim. So now just gotta find the wooden trims. I did that on Wednesday. If I had said that this was like the first time I've made a mistake like that on here, I would be a dirty, stinky liar. Because there's been a couple of times where I have, either forgot to change the game that it says I'm playing, or I forget to change the the title of the stream. I've done it a bunch. But oh well. You win some, you lose some. Oh. Ooh. Oh, that scared me. Thank you for the follow. Oh gosh, that caught me off guard so bad. How are you tonight, Eagle Eye? I hope you are having a wonderful night. Thank you once again so much for the follow. Trying to get some words out here for you. Well, I appreciate that, Dormouse. How are you doing tonight? Let's see. Doing well, checking out Ashes of Creation. Is that a game? The Ashes of Creation? Do I have a cold? No, my allergies are just kicking the crap out of me. I am sick of it, but you know. It's an MMO in Alpha 2 right now. I might have to check it out. What's it about? Okay. We're missing 2 of the wooden trims. I just don't know where they are at. But while we're thinking about it, we'll buy those. Then we should here pretty soon. Yeah, we just need to get like $174 more dollars. We are having a party over here tonight, just washing away. It's a mix of Final Fantasy 11. Any game where people can loot your corpse, PvP and PvE stuff. As for the story, alright. Yeah, it sounds interesting. I might have to check it out. Let's see. I just need to know where the final wooden trims are. Oh, we found another one. Alright, one more. One more. I don't know that anybody is going to get that reference, but Cheddar Cheese and I. So many friends indeed. We are having a party. Just Party, because I gotta. I wish that I could just like hit the button. We are. So I don't know why the follower goal on the screen is it keeps doing this. It does not matter how many times I update it. It keeps adding to it. Like, you know, when I'm looking at it right here, it shows that I'm at 49 of 50, but, you know, Siren brings up a very good point. We are, 3, I think is what you said? Yeah, 3 follows away. And I wouldn't be that much closer without all of you, and I appreciate it very much. You know, I'm very grateful for you guys. Oh, I found it. We did it. We're gonna end it up on the chute. Press escape. See, I think it's funny that the time lapse doesn't show the scaffolding and like the ladder and stuff, so it just looks like we're just floating here. See, and so like with that, Faye, like when it's weird. So I posted in Claywell's, Sirens, and Otto's Discord servers saying that I needed 6 to 7, because if you look at my profile on Twitch, it shows that it showed that I was at 44. So I needed 6 more, but when I look at like my achievements and stuff, it was showing that I was only at 43. Not a hair in a biscuit. Hope you're feeling better. Oh, were you sick, Claywell? Oh, we are only 3 followers away. Awesome. Thank you all so much for the follows and for being here with us all tonight. It really does, like I said, it means a ton to have you all here. So we're gonna start this one, and then so I am gonna do this. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go blow my nose and grab my nasal spray to try and clear out my nose so I don't sound as stuffy. So I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. All right, let's see. So we'll just hit this. We'll go like this. Contacts are kind of starting to bother me, but that's all right. So yours was doing that too. It was only 1 off, so it didn't count until I was at 51. Okay, so I'm imagining what mine is gonna do then. Is that it's not gonna count it until I'm at 51. So if we go off of that, we are 4 away. 3 or 4. We'll just say 3 to 4. But all right, let's get this car washed. Looks like I think it's the Ford Model A. No. Yet? No. I don't know. I don't remember. I just saw one in real life, and I don't remember. I'm also excited that I'm as close as I am. I've been kind of stuck where I'm at, follower wise for a little while, but a lot of that also comes into play that, like I had mentioned a little bit earlier, is they shut down Twitch Studios and I kind of lost a lot of my motivation to stream because I had to learn a new system to do so, and I kind of got discouraged and I didn't play and stream as much as I had been. So it's just kind of making up for some lost time. So, but like I said, I'm very excited that I'm as close as I am. It's not honestly something I ever thought I would, like a goal or a milestone that I ever thought I would be reaching. So, like I said, and I couldn't have done it so far without all of you, and I'm very grateful for everything that you guys have all done for me. So, if you get sick of me saying that and thanking everybody, I apologize, but I'm probably going to keep on doing it because it really does mean that much to me. So, we're going to get this old car done and then move on to the next one. Hopefully we'll be able to buy the next power washer after this level, but in the middle of this level even would be nice. Wow, I got $1 for cleaning that door handle. Be like the Little Rascals, just I got $1, I got $1, I got $1, hey, 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 hey. There's nothing wrong with being humble to those that get you where you want to be. That you bring up a very good point, Faye. I couldn't have said it any better myself. So, dude, I haven't seen that Little Rascals in so long, but it's my siblings and we used to watch that one so much that it just is one of those ones that just kind of lives in my head rent free. I wish that, it would start paying some rent because, being rent free like that, it sounds nice, but, needs to start paying his way. It's like one of the lines from that movie that I quote to myself like on a regular is, "Quick, what's the number for 911? How should I know?" Because that's just how my brain functions like 9 times out of 10. Just quick, what's the number for 911? Just how should I know? Oof, man, this car is rusted. While sitting in the phone booth. Yes. The phone booth right across the street from the firehouse, if I remember correctly. Not just any phone booth, it literally the one right across the street from the firehouse. I wonder if there's like any streaming service that has that movie on it. Because if there is, honestly, I would go and watch it. I'm sure you could actually, now that I'm thinking about it, but I'm sure it's available for purchase on like Amazon or something. I'm gonna have to look at some point. because that movie kills me. To the Google machine. Like, if I trying to think, because like I said, it's been so long since I've seen that movie that I don't completely remember. But isn't like the plot of that one like they're racing Netflix and Amazon? See, I wish I had Netflix. My wife, Cheddar Cheese and I, we were using my parents' Netflix account, but then Netflix realized that we were not living in the same household as them, and we got locked out from their password sharing. Apple TV. See, Cheddar Cheese and I, we just recently started doing the Apple Music like family plan. So we get a movie night. Huzzah! I'm down. Say when. Just I'm your Huckleberry. That's another good movie I haven't seen in a very long time. Fun fact, I actually had not come have a movie night here. I am so down. Just say when. And oh wait, I already said that. Now you're saying when. All right, yeah, it is time. But fun fact, I had not actually seen Tombstone until Charity's brother and dad watched it when we were up visiting one time from when we lived in St. George. This would have been like 2 years ago. Hey, I am totally down. We'll just have to determine when, because the people that I'm in the EMT class with, we're all wanting to get together on Sunday and do patient assessments on each other for practice, because we have to have 100 done before we can take our test. But I would be 100% down for a Sunday fun day watching movies. Come on, there we go. All next weekend requested off. If not this week, we can do it next. Hey, that sounds good. So let's see. So I'm thinking, so I've got class Tuesdays and Thursdays. We don't have another Saturday class until the 23rd, and that the class on the 23rd, we're doing it's our final, like our practicals test, and they've got all the students in the class from like the other agencies. They're all going to come to Richfield, and we're going to do a MCI, which is a mass casualty incident like training thing. And I was fortunate enough to be able to participate in one the other day, but not as the EMT. I was a patient, and they took us up to the college here in Richfield over there at Snow, and they had the girls in the cosmetology department do like makeup on us, like special effects makeup, and I was a severe burns patient, and honestly, the girls up there at the college did such a good job. It honestly, looked just like I was actually burnt. I'll have to, if anybody is interested in seeing those, I'll have to send them to some discords and everything so everybody can see them. But yeah, it was awesome. The girls there at the cosmetology did such a good job at doing the makeup and everything, and then getting to participate in the MCI and kind of see how things would have been done from the EMT side, like, but having a little bit better of an understanding, like why things are done the way that they are, like from the eyes of the patient, essentially. Like it was awesome, and I very grateful that I was able to participate in that. And but yes, Siren, I will. If you want, I can either send it to the Discord or I can just text it to you. Either way, whatever you would prefer. I don't know if there's a way that we could, like, if I did send it to the Discord, if I could do like a trigger warning in case somebody doesn't want to see it, because like it looked very gruesome. It was really cool. But also, um, if I'm able to, I would like to, because so I need to get X amount of patient assessments and X amount of like vital signs on everybody. Some people put things like that on images and servers, but I don't. To be honest, yeah, I don't know how to either. Like I know that it's possible. I don't know how to do it. I honestly I don't really know how to work Discord. I'm just, it's one of those things, like I'm just kind of there. Like I don't really know how to run Discord, but that's all right. We'll get there eventually. It's another one of those things that I'm sure you learn a little bit better how to run it and do it the more you actually use it. I just need to, it's just like when I got my stream and everything all sorted out, I just had to sit down and actually do it. But the movie that we were talking about, I think, the Little Rascals movie. I could be wrong. Um, and you can assess me anytime. Ooh. Don't threaten me with a good time. But so I need to do like patient assessments on like 100 people. Like I need to have 100 or 50 medical and 50 trauma. And honestly, like I think the hardest part about getting those done is the pretend, because like it's like, oh hey, here you're gonna pretend that this is going on, and I would walk you through how, as an EMT, I would respond and do it and everything. Like I have a hard time with the pretend aspect of it. Like I would not be a very good actor because I suck at pretending. Oh, okay. I misunderstood um we were where you were talking about on that. Hey, my bad. I honestly thought we were talking about Sunday Fun Day movie night or something. See, I like back in the day, like I feel like I had no problem, playing pretend, but now I can't do it to save my life. I know that I'm gonna have to probably work on that and get a little bit better at it. Especially with the baby when he's old enough to play like that. I'm sure he's gonna want to play pretend, and I would love to be able to play pretend with my son. I just gotta get there, you know what I mean? Oh, hey, I just realized we have the money. Adult. Yeah, adulthood has ruined us. Indeed. I agree with that 100%. Adulthood has royally screwed me up. Okay. Let's see. There we go. I'm like trying to remember how, or like the controls on this game. It's apparently a little bit more difficult than it should be. There we go. Yeah, see, that's cleaning up things a lot easier. All right, door handles. Which one? So it's not that one. It's not that one. Shelf. We are gonna get this shelf done. Okay, door handles. Oh, it's this one. All right, headlights. Which one? No, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Oh, it's that one. Ta-da! We did it! We did it! We did it! Oh, and see, we ended it standing on the car. Whoa, that one pays a lot. But that one is time consuming. Let's go back to the shop here. Because oh yeah, I can get that. But I would almost rather save my money and buy that or that. We're going to save our money and get that one. So, that being said, what am I doing here? There we go. That's what we wanted. That's the button that we wanted. We got it figured out. Just took some time. You know, like guinea pigs can shoot. That's gross. I'm not surprised. Oh, yeah, you know what? That makes a lot of sense, actually, because when Cheddar Cheese and I had guinea pigs when we lived in St. George, we had them in the corner, and our wall always looked just absolutely feral. It did not matter how much we cleaned it. It just looked just absolutely foul all the time. So that checks out. That's gross. It makes sense, though. And I never thought about that. Do I get a scaffolding on this one? I do. All right, we're going to get up on the roof. And the song started from the bottom. Now we're here. We're going to pretend that... Oh. You know what I just remembered, too? I told the gnome the garden gnome on the shoe house that he was going to end up on the roof, and I completely forgot to put him up there. Oh well. I just noticed some on the floor. I just mopped yesterday. I watched Princess do it, and they ate a head once. See, like, I loved our guinea pigs, but at the same time, like, they did not really like me. Like, every time I would try to hold them, they would freak out, and the one of them, when I tried to pull it out of the cage, actually bit me at one point. And after that, I was like, yeah, I'm done trying to hold you. But, you know, Charity could go and pull them out of their cage at any time with no problems. But yeah, if I tried, they would try to bite me or just try to run away from my hand. Which I don't blame them. If some big, tall... Don't be so... I see, and like... So Cheddar Cheese and I, we've had a zoo pretty much our entire relationship. It's like we've had dogs, you know, our whole relationship. Before we got married, we actually got our first dog together. And that just was the start of it. We've had multiple dogs at the same time ever since. And we've got a cat now. We had 2 when we lived in Billings, but when we moved, it was a 2-day move, so we weren't able to bring them with us. I miss them a lot. But we've had parakeets, we've had guinea pigs, like... If you can have it as a pet, we've had it pretty much is how it feels some days, except for a snake and like spiders. No way, Jose. But I do too. My dogs they can drive me nuts some days, but I love them all very much. They, you know, especially my Ranger. He's my little buddy. He's a pain in the butt 90% of the time, but he is the sweetest dog you'll ever meet. He tries so very hard to be friends with everybody, and just like other dogs included. I don't think that dog has a mean bone anywhere in his body. But then you got Peanut, that little dog. He's a goober. It's funny too, because he'll go through phases where, you know, because he's Charity's dog. I mean, all of our dogs are, you know, like they're our dogs, but you know, like they have their people, and you know, but yeah, Peanut, he's so funny because he'll go back and forth. Like some days he's like, oh, I love Dad, and like wants nothing to do with Charity, and then other days it's the opposite. He wants nothing to do with me, and he's just attached to Charity's hip, won't leave her alone for anything. Like, but ever since, you know, Charity got pregnant, Peanut has had more dad days than not. Like, he's like, something's up with Mom, I don't know what, but Dad's my person. It's really funny. And like Ranger, like while Charity was pregnant, went through like this phase where, you know, he's my dog, like he's my boy, but he went through this phase where he wanted nothing to do with me, and I mean nothing. Like, it did not matter what. Like, I would be getting their food ready, and he would just be with Charity. He rested his head on her stomach. It was super cute. And then um, now that the baby's actually here, he's like, "What the hell?" It's really funny. I don't remember. Does anybody remember how much money I needed for that long attachment? I think it was $400, but I don't remember. We'll have to look again because yeah, I don't remember. Oh, oh, hello. There was like a whole section in there that I could not see. We're gonna get this done. Him and Cater give out perpetually anxious energy. For real though, like Gator is easily just the most on edge, anxious dog I have ever had. Like she's so like memeable. Like you just take a picture of her and just like her she's very expressive in her face, and it's usually like what the hell, like oh hell no kind of a thing is the look she's always got, and it's really entertaining. Like Charity and her friends are always making memes out of her. And sometimes they're pretty funny. I love your dogs too though. Like Ranger and Maisie. I don't know what I've done, but Maisie just every time does not matter what I do. I could sit there and I could, blink wrong, and she's yelling at me. It's quite entertaining. That dog cracks me up. She does that to Otto too. That is true. She does do that to him too. It cracks me up. It's so funny. Cause she'll get all sorts of fired up over nothing. You're like, wow, bro, chill. I think she got some trauma there, but that is true. I do agree with you on that. But she is so goofy. I love her. She cracks me up. And then Ranger, my favorite thing, or like one of my favorite memories, is when we were over at your house for some D&D, I think, and Spencer went outside for a minute, and Ranger jumps up on the couch and like just as he goes to sit down, just rubs his entire beehole against Charity's pocket, and just you know, he comes like Otto comes back inside, and we're all or Charity's like, Ranger pooped my pants, and he's like, what? Ranger shit my pants. Oh, that was so funny. I still, Charity and I still laugh about that one to this day. That one was just one of those just too funny not to laugh about moments. Just Ranger pooped my pants. He what? Gosh, that was way too funny. How did I... You know, I started on the roof and I was like, yeah, we're going to work from the top down. And then I got sidetracked pretty hard. Which I can't really say that I am surprised, because that's a pretty common thing around here, is me getting sidetracked. Oh my goodness, there we go. Goofiest dogs. Indeed. I still think that your ranger and my ranger, or like your Maisie and my ranger, would get along very well. Especially my ranger and your Maisie. I think they would get along very, very well because they've got that same goofball energy like 99% of the time. And like when we lived in St. George and we would take our dogs to the dog park, he would run laps around the dog park with other people's dogs. He's a very sweet, very friendly dog, but he is also kind of a goofball when it comes to the fact that there was one day he was running laps so fast and so hard that he ran it over the big like river rocks that they had at the dog park, and just full sprint like into the fence. And he scared the crap out of me because I honestly thought he had broke his leg, because he like started screaming and like holding it out to the side. But he was all good. It was just one of those like, hey, I ran into the wall and that hurt like a son of a gun. But he was okay, thankfully, and you know. But yeah, he's a goober. I love him. He's my buddy. I would honestly be lost without my dogs. But you know, and I also think that Ranger and Cuddles would get together or get along very well together, because before we had to put Gabby down, he would tease the heck out of her. She'd be laying in her bed and he would just come over and like stand over her and like look at her and just like boop, just like boop her on the top of the head, and she'd go nuts, just chase him around the house, and he would just run into our bedroom and jump up on the bed so she couldn't get to him. And then she would just do her little old lady waddle right back to her bed, and he would come in a few minutes later and do it all over again. He kept her young. At heart, anyways. I miss little Gabby. Oh, I just realized I did it again. I went up to the roof and was like, yep, we're going to get the roof done. Work from the top down, and then I'm back down here on the floor. We'll just say that I am down here on the floor because I am hitting all the undersides of the roof pieces and yeah, we'll just go with that. This is one of those things that my ADHD is like, hey, squirrel? Squirrel? Like, go get it, go get it. And it's like, no, please stop. My brain cannot process. Let's see. Alright, let's move this ladder out of the way. But yeah, it is sweet. I miss Gabby. She was an ornery old lady. But yeah, her and Ranger, she would. The only time she would ever move fast was if she was going to get food or if she was chasing Ranger like she was going to kick his ass. Other than that, she was just, one of those little old ladies that goes her own pace, and if you want her to go any faster, sucks to suck, she's going to go the speed she wants. You can't do anything about it. The only time I've seen Cuddles move fast is in the last 2 years. Is when she chased Ranger. Yeah, that checks out. Those little old lady dogs, man, they don't really do a whole lot until the one time that they get the zoomies. And then that's, like, they're like, and that's enough for this year. Stay tuned for next year's zoomies. Because that's how Gabby was. She, unless Ranger was harassing her, she would only get the zoomies like every once in a while, and it wasn't ever for very long because she'd get tired and then she'd just be over it. But I don't know if anybody else heard that or not, but I could have sworn I just heard my name. Like, I thought Charity was in here because like I said, I could have sworn I heard my name. So if anybody else heard that, let me know. Because if not, the ghosts are acting up again. That's okay. It's all good. Like I said, either I'm just going crazy, or like I said, the ghosts are acting up again. No big deal. I'm kind of used to them at this point. Oh, Siren, did I I don't know that I told you or not. But so like we have the one ghost here at the house. His name is John, and dude, he scared the ever living crap out of me the other day. Like, oh, dude. Sometimes living in a haunted house kind of sucks. But, like, for the most part, like, it's kind of cool. Because, ghosts are cool. Like, I think, anyways. Like, I like ghosts. I like ghost stories and, like, videos and stuff like that. But yeah, so John scared the ever living crap out of me the other day because I don't remember what was going on, like what I was doing, but I was in bed with Charity, and I think I got up to get like a snack or something, and I was like in the kitchen, and I heard something in the living room, and I was like, all right, well, I better, just make sure that, it's the cat and like not somebody in my house. And I was just about to cross into the threshold of the living room, and I don't know if it was actually the ghost or if like I was just tired and like seeing things or what, but let me see. Let's see here. So like we'll just, for reference here, we'll pretend like this is the wall coming into the living room. So like here's the kitchen doorway and everything. Or sorry, it would actually be like this side. And like I swear on my life that like a shadow head just kind of like popped around the corner and like right back in. I hauled ass, needless to say, back to my bedroom and did not leave my room until the next morning. Like, it scared me so bad because, like I said, I was tired. I don't know that I actually saw it or if, like, it was just one of those things, like, I was so tired that, my mind was playing tricks on me. Like, there's gotta be, like, it's one of those things, like, there's gotta be, like, a logical explanation for it, but at the same time, like, I don't know what that logical explanation would be. And, like, John, he, because Charity grew up in this house with, like, her mom and dad and her siblings and everything, and they would all, like, regularly see John around in the house. Like, he's kind of he kind of creeps around the house. All right, I'm assuming I'm just hearing shit. But anyways, like Charity and her siblings, because the office, like where I'm at right now, at one point initially was Charity's brother's room, and then I want to say it became Charity and her sister's room when they were still sharing a bedroom back in the day. And then when Charity moved into the other half of the house, this became her brother's room again. I could be wrong on time frames and like how, like whose room it was when and like all that stuff. But like they all have like similar stories of like in the middle of the night they like just wake up and would see like a shadow peeking around the door frame, like this door frame. I don't know if you could even see it or not, but I turned my laptop to show it off. Like we'll lay door. But like they would regularly see like this shit. Like hell no, fuck that. Anyways, that all being said, so my house is haunted, and I am not gonna lie, I am not looking forward to when my baby boy is sleeping in his own room and I have to be the one that goes and, you know, checks under the bed for the monsters or like checks in the closet for, you know, the monster or whatever. Because, bro, if I find something, sorry, little buddy, but like you're on your own. No, I'm just kidding. Like, you know, I'm not looking forward to that because, like, it's one of those things, like, I don't want to have to explain to my kid, like, hey, you know, I personally feel that ghosts are real. Good luck, little buddy. You know what I mean? Oh, so yeah, what you missed was I was talking about our resident ghosties. What the fuck is going on out there? Sorry. I don't know what's going on. Dear, are you in our bedroom still? This will be our moment of truth. Because, like, I don't know what's going on, but like I said, I swear I keep hearing my name. You're still in our room. Okay. So in that case, I think it's John being, you know, John again. I was telling Siren here that about when I was like going into the living room the other day or the other night, and like I swear to heck, I saw a shadow like peek around the door frame. And you're like, I know this place has things going on, bump in the night, so how can I say it's nothing but, or whatever. Dude, for real, like, I don't know how I'm gonna, you know, be explaining that to him when he's like freaking out. Well, so like, our house has an attic as well that, for starters, is just creepy as all get out. And was talking to Charity's dad. Her and I were like earlier this year about how, you know, when he was a kid and they would come and visit the house, because this used to be Charity's great grandparents' house, I think. But anyways, this used to be like her great grandparents' house, great grandparents. So, you know, like Charity's dad and like family would come down and visit, and you know, there used to be a staircase that would lead up to the attic. Our house also has a lot of history to the house. Like, at one point, it was a funeral parlor. At one point, it was a courthouse for the circuit court here in the county. And like lots of history to the house. And but yeah, so Charity's dad was telling us about all the times that he would hear, like, they'd be here visiting and he would hear people walking around in the attic. the attic that no longer has like a stair to get up into. The only way up there is through like the attic. Like it's weird. It's kind of like a door, just like on the outside wall of the house, that you have to get a ladder to get up to. Like, it's one of those things. Like there shouldn't there like the logistics, like the logical side of it. There shouldn't be anything making noise up there because in theory there shouldn't be anything up there, right? But like, and I've heard it too. Charity's heard it. Like, you'll hear if you're here in the house long enough, you will actually hear footsteps up from like somebody's up in the attic walking around. Like, um, like Charity's best friend Shaylin, she lived with us for um a little bit, and she can vouch for it too, like, because she's heard, the walking around in the attic, and she's heard, you know, like the disembodied sounds, like, and it so like the other Saturday when I was on call with the ambulance all night and I was out in the living room, like I was so tempted to get out like the Spirit Box app that I have on my phone and try talking to things because I kept hearing things. But I don't like, as much as I enjoyed talking to like the spirits and stuff, I don't necessarily want to do it with my baby in the house. That and Cheddar Cheese and I had a mutual agreement that with the baby in the house, that is off limits. But yeah, if you ever wanted to have some good like ghostly experiences, definitely come to my house and just hang out long enough. You're bound to hear something at some point. But and like, this might make me sound kind of crazy, but like one of the things that like I've always wanted to do, like I'm saying like wanted to do kind of loosely, because like it's not like, yeah, I want to do it enough that I would probably actually do it. I've always wanted to take like a spirit box to a cemetery and just see who's lingering around. You know what I mean? But at the same time, like, I'm like, yeah, no, because I don't. It's one of those things like you don't know what you're gonna bring home, more or less. But like I said, might make me sound a little crazy, but like like I've always been fascinated by like the paranormal and like the supernatural things. Like, it's just always, it just kind of fascinated me. You, you crazy? Yes, yes I am. But also like something that also, like kind of needs to be taken into consideration too, though, is my parents' house that I grew up in was, I don't want to say like it itself was haunted, but like at the same time, like I don't really know how else to describe it other than, oh shit. Um so I've always felt
I'm trying to think like how to word it without like sounding crazy. Like I've always felt like I'm sensitive to like the paranormal because and like the big reason that I say that is because when my great grandma passed away, this um, I just it was one of those things like I swore up and down that she was still around. Like she died, but she was still there. And my mom tried and tried and tried to, more or less tell me otherwise and, prove it wrong. And I don't know that, um, I don't remember that I've ever really talked about this with like anybody other than like with, charity, you know. But my grandma's friend and like her husband at the time and like their friends used to like they all used to go ghost hunting and stuff, right? And I was telling my mom, I was like, yeah, great grandma's still here, like she's still here. And in an attempt to prove me wrong, my mom had my grandma and her friends come to the house with like their ghost hunting equipment to prove me wrong. That's all it was for. It was to prove me wrong. And so my mom could be like, "See, I told you they're not here. Like let it go." But like I was dead convinced because I had seen my great grandma, like both of my great grandmas that had passed. I had seen them both, and I had heard them both, and like in the house. And yeah, my mom, in an attempt to prove me wrong, had them come and do like a little ghost hunt in my house that was primarily like focused in my bedroom because that's where I would see them the most was in my room. And yeah, in an attempt to prove me wrong and ended up proving herself wrong because they were up in my bedroom and they were asking, with the spirit box, they're like, "Hey, who's here?" And the spirit said my great grandma Jacobson's name. And like, how many people are in the room? Like, oh, this many. And it's like, well, there's no other logical explanation for that. And yeah, it made my day that my mom, in an attempt to prove me wrong, ended up proving herself wrong. One of these days, I'm gonna have to ask my mom if she remembers that shit or not, because it was cool. Like it was one of those nights that like, as a kid, it was super fascinating, but at the same time, like I was a kid, so I was scared shitless, man. I was so scared, but like I said, I think that's probably when my fascination with the paranormal started was back in the day. My mom trying to prove me wrong and then ended up getting herself proved wrong and it just it's crazy. Let's see. There we go. I had to um, restart my thing because my chat had froze up for a second. Um, my dude, for real, there is a lot of things with that house that is just not right. Like, but yeah, like I loved that. Like I just like I said, I've always felt sensitive to that. And but yeah, my mom getting proved wrong in the process of trying to prove me wrong just killed me. And you know, like I said, I think that was the start of my liking ghost videos and like my, I don't know, you could probably call it like my obsession with like the paranormal and things like that. It's always fascinated me. Damn it, I fell off the roof. Whee. We're almost done, I think. Oh no, we're only like, oh, I forgot I gotta get the wall. Our house in Redmond was not right in the paranormal sense. I don't think I still get chills thinking about that. The house out in Redmond, that's the one that had the that really 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 steep staircase up into the attic, right? Yeah. So I remember helping get you guys moved into that house. I actually really liked that house. I don't know what it was about it, but something about that house, I liked it a lot. Like I remember that you guys were like kind of considering me um like moving in with you guys while when you guys lived there. Like we briefly, at least Spencer and I like briefly talked about it at one point when I was not having a good time because of some things that were happening. And um but like that attic, like I remember, so that night that we moved all of your stuff to that house. Like I remember it very very well. I rode with Otto in the truck all the way from Kingston, and Otto's sister was there helping us. And her and I, like, we stayed at the house with you guys that first night so we could help you guys unpack everything. And I do not antagonize him. I just call him a dick when he's acting like one. He brings it on himself. Like, normally he's okay, but there has been a handful of times where I have may or may not, I'm going to plead the fifth on that one, called him a dick because he was being a dick. But he's usually really good. He just sometimes scares the bejesus out of me. But anyways, back to what I was saying. Like, yeah, that house in Redmond, like, I remember because I was staying up in the attic. Like, that was where I was sleeping. And that was probably one of the longest nights of my life because, like you mentioned, the air up there just felt so heavy, like just unexplainable how heavy it felt. Like and it just, something didn't feel right. But like I say that, but like I said, I loved that house. Or like not loved, but like I really liked that house. I definitely like your guys' house you're in now a lot better. But okay. So she says that he likes to watch me play games. No. He likes to stand behind me, like creepily, watching me play games. It's not just like he just sits in the corner and watches me play games. No, that son of a bitch stands right behind me while I play games, and then Charity comes out in the middle of the night to get a drink while I'm still out there playing games and doesn't tell me that he's standing right behind me and she saw him. Maybe he might be. I have to sit very close to the TV because I can't see shit. And we have a very large TV. But it also depends very heavily on what I'm playing too. Like if I'm playing COD, like I would like to sit really close so I can see what I'm doing. Bro, I will tell that son of a gun to GTFO again. I mean, it hasn't worked before, but it might one of these days. Um, but then, so I will add to this, So when I was home from work, when I was still driving, delivering packages for FedEx, right? I was home when I got hurt. I was home all day, every day. Like, I had nothing better to do but play games, right? So that's what I was doing. Well, one night, Charity goes to bed, and I'm still out in the living room playing games, right? And I hear a commotion in the kitchen, like footsteps, like somebody just walking through into the kitchen, and I thought it was Charity getting up to get a drink of water, and then like 5 minutes later, she actually does come out of the bedroom into the kitchen to get a drink. And I asked her like a couple days later, hey, did you remember when you went out to get a drink the other night? And she's like, well, yeah. Did you go out, like 5-10 minutes before that? No, why? Oh, no reason, And then I had to tell her why, because I heard the very heavy footsteps in the kitchen, and I saw the shadow in the kitchen, and I thought it was her. Son of a bitch. But yeah, that's my ghost stories at this house. I could keep going. Very heavy footsteps. Hey, do not put me in that box. Do not do that to me. You don't walk very delicately. You kind of stomp everywhere you go. But no, and like when I say like heavy footsteps, I mean like wearing heavy shoes or like boots of some sort. You dick. Trying to get me in a box? Not today. Not opening that can of worms. Mainly because I don't want my ass kicked. I don't sneak around the house. I just walk. Happen to walk so lightly, usually, that, I walk so fast and so quiet that I can be in one room, and the next thing you know, I'm in the next room. like right behind you, and you didn't know that I was there until I say something, or you turn around. That's one of my favorite things to do. I walk so quiet and like so fast that sometimes it's fun. Like I'll just purposefully like enter a room really, really, really quietly, and then just wait for her to notice me because she usually jumps pretty good every time. But then I get yelled at, so I get yelled at that I need to announce that when I enter a room. But it also, I know where in the house has the creaky steps and like where exactly they're at, so I avoid them. I used to be like that. Jeez. Those faux show. You are not a sumo wrestler. You want to know who is? I'll give you a hint. It rhymes with my brain just shut off. Sorry. It rhymes with Bailey. Did I say that out loud? Shit. Do, 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 do. We'll just pretend I didn't say that. Dude. Yeah, when you were pregnant, you were just miserable all the time. Yeah, your footsteps were very aggressive. Like, it was one of those things, like, I thought she was mad all the time because. Yeah. She had our son's fat head in there. Just kidding. He didn't get my head. The ghost thing was before you were pregnant. That was like, or like a lot of the ghost stuff has been, was all before. And what am I missing here? Oh, the wall. And the timber frames. I need 3 more. Oh gosh, post, main roof frames, gates. What the? Cellar door handles? Oh shit, how did I miss all that? But I don't blame you for being mad all the time. Like I said, you had our son's fat head in there. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Hims is perfect. I love him. He is my little buddy. Timber frames. So we need to find the one timber frame. I mean the one, I say the one, but there was like 3, I think, that I missed. Timber pillar. Me too. I love him so much. I look forward to coming home at the end of my workday anyways. Because this is where my wife and my baby boy is, but getting to come home to his little happy smiling face is just the best thing ever. Alright, we're gonna do the gates first because angles. Sorry, everybody. Alright. We're gonna move the ladder over here. So that way we can hopefully move this a little bit closer to the house itself so it's out of the way. Little people is like the cherry on top of coming home after a long day. For real, he's getting to that age where he is very expressive. He smiles a ton, and it is just the cutest, just happiest little smile, and like he's starting to giggle and everything, and it's just that much cuter, and I love it. Him's really is mine and Charity's little best friend. Even if we are in trouble because he looks just like his daddy, I just hope he behaves like his mama. Because if he acts how I acted when I was little, we are in some deep trouble. I was a troublemaker. I mean, I still kind of am sometimes. It just really kind of depends on the day. Oh dear. Alright, we'll go back this way, make sure that we... Alright, never mind, we'll just... Alrighty, and then, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish this level, and then I think I am gonna call it for the night because I'm tired. And I'm about ready for bed. I've had my contacts in all day, and I'm kind of ready to take them out too because they're just starting to get to the point where they're just kind of bothering my eyeballs. Yes, I will in just a moment. Let me finish this level, and then I will bring you some water. Holy crap, I didn't realize that it is already 11 o'clock. Oh, gotcha. Also, dear, I don't know if you were in here or not when this was mentioned, but Siren is making a s'more sourdough bread. That, and I was like, then like she mentioned that, and then we all got talking about different types of s'more snacks. Like Claywell had mentioned that they would air fry, they'd call it s'more dip, and you just lay out or like put some parchment paper in the air fryer and then throw some marshmallows in there and like some chopped up chocolate bars and bake at like 200 degrees for like 4 to 6 minutes or 5 to 6 minutes. And then you just dip the graham crackers in there. And I was like, I never thought of that. We have an air fryer. Like, it sounds so good. Like, you know, I hadn't ate all day. And then I got home and, like, you know, Cheesy and I had some grilled cheese, or not grilled cheese, good hell, some quesadillas. And that was, like, all I had to eat today. And, like, I'm kind of to that point where, like, I ate that and it didn't really, like, wasn't really sitting very well because, you know, it was the only thing I'd had to eat today. And then now I'm just kind of to the point where, like, everything sounds good. But, you know, I'm usually at that everything tastes good point anyhow. So, yee, we did it. Time to look and see. Let's see. Ow. Ah, there. We'll buy that because it definitely is going to be very beneficial to have. I lied. We're going to do this one because it'll be quick. And then we're going to get off. Because why not? Yeah, don't mind me. You hired me to power wash your SUV, and now I'm standing on the roof of it. It's like, oh, how'd these dents get in the roof of your SUV? Oh, I don't know. They were there when I got here. See, I would say me too, but if it's anything like when we went on that cruise with your family and we were on the ship for like a week almost, and all Nathan and I did was eat, and I only gained like a pound while everybody else gained like 10. Yeah, honestly, like, there's sometimes like I want to go on another cruise just because of the food. Like, I don't even care to go anywhere. Like, okay, let me take that back. If we go on like another Mexico cruise, like, I'll just stay on the ship and just eat to my heart's content. I would actually get off the ship in Mexico and like just hit up all the food vendors again. Like, dude, ooh, I regularly find myself thinking about those street tacos that we had after we ate those. After Dad and I ate those burritos that nobody else would touch. Those were good burritos. But yeah, like those street tacos. Oh hell yeah! I get very excited about this. Apparently, I'm a very food motivated person. Like, oh, you need something done? Does it involve food? Yeah. Shit. All right, I'll be there. See, that's what I should have done. Like when my parents asked me to come help move my sister out of their house, I should have been like, "Is there going to be food?" No? Then I will not see you there. Just kidding. That just sounded funny. All right, we did it. Like I said, well, I was going to call it after the last one, and then I was like, oh, this one will be quick. We'll just do it. And I was right. It was very quick. Hey, come on. That's different. It's really not that different, but it is, okay? Like, I'm very food motivated, but, and there's the big but, it's one of those things like, why are you always trying to fight me? Violence is never the option or the answer. It's the question. And the answer is yes. Just I will she's not wrong. I will regularly go all day without eating anything. And then I eat when I get home usually, and then snack like all night. Like there has been multiple times where I've been laying in bed and I'm like, snacks. And I'll get up out of bed just to get get a snack. We're gonna start this level so I can save my game, make sure it saves. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, that scared the crap out of me. Oh, that was loud. Holy shit. Well, hello, everybody. Oh. Man, that scared the crap out of me. That was good. Yeah. Just. Uh-oh. Woke up the baby. Dude, I did. I got jump scared hard. I was not ready for that. Welcome in, everybody. How was the stream, Max? Oh, thank you for the follow. I'm just waiting for it to pop up. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Boople Snooples. Booples Snooples. Yeah, Boople Snooples. Yes. Oh. Dude, I'm usually not this easy to jump scare. I will tell you all that right now. But thank you so much for the follow. I hope everybody's night's going well. It is. So I've played this game all the way through on my Xbox, And then for whatever reason, actually I say for whatever reason, but I know exactly why. When I went to play it on my computer, I was far too impatient to let the game data sync, and so I just more or less it started me over, which is fine. There is an achievement on this level, like for this game, to do this entire job, and I can't remember if it's the entire job, like the main building, and then the tower, without standing on the scaffolding, or if it's just the tower. I can't remember. Um, but you know, but also, uh, cheddar cheese brings up a good point. We just need one more follow. I know that the follower goal there at the top shows that we have reached our goal, but the follower goal thing that I have on here has a mind of its own, and it likes to add follows that have not happened yet. But we just need one more, and we should be at the 50 for affiliate. So thank you all for being here, and for the follows, and for hanging out and watching. It means a lot. But yeah. That is true. Normally, my scare tolerance is very high. It usually takes an unholy amount of something, or like something. It has to be a really really good one to actually like get me. But Max, you bring up a good point. You got me while I was tired. I was kind of zoning out, just kind of talking. So you did get me on that one. I will give you that. Oh man, yeah, and you know how hard it is to scare me. It usually, like I said, it takes something real good to get me. Oh, shit. Shit. Well, I already have the achievement for it, so we're just gonna do that. I don't know that I finished my train of thought earlier about why my game data, or like why I had to like restart on here. I was far too impatient to sit here and wait for the game data to sync. So it's like had me start from scratch basically. I do. Yeah. Well, and I'm sure that you might have got me more than the 3 times, over the years, but it takes quite a bit to get me. It really does. Like it's one of those things. Like I don't know why. Like if it feels like I'm like bragging, like oh it takes a lot to scare me. That's not like what I'm going for here. Um, you know, it's just kind of how it is. Like it does. It takes a lot to scare me. See, I say that, but you know, like that being said, like there is still like some things that I won't do because like scary, you know, or like it's one of those things like I'll do it, but like I'm gonna be scared shitless the whole time. And by that I mean playing like Outlast and Outlast 2. For whatever reason, those games scare the ever living shit out of me. Don't know why, because they're really like, I can watch somebody play it and it's not that scary. But it's very different when you're actually the one playing it. Max, you've played Outlast, haven't you? Dude, it is. Like, um, Cheddar Cheese and I'm pretty sure, watched Markiplier play Outlast 2. And, like, oh man, it was terrifying. Like, I remember back in the day, like, when Outlast first came out, my best friend at the time, him and I, like, we played it all the way through, and like that is one of the only games that I've ever played that actually like genuinely had me spooked like the entire time. Dude, for I feel that. I feel that. Like it's one of those games like if I had like I say that if I had it, I'd probably play it. But if we're being for real here, I probably wouldn't. Like they were fun, but like yeah, like I said, scary. And sorry, we're talking about Outlast. Oh, Cheddar Cheese, gotcha. Yeah, we were talking about the Outlast games. The very very fun games, very fun to play, but they are very scare the shit out of you the entire time you play it. Like I haven't. They're mega scary. Not even funny scary. Like psych. Yeah, they are very like psychological horror. Like they're like the game is there solely to scare the bejesus out of you. Like there's a story to it, but it's more like, why are you paying attention to the story? You're supposed to be scared. It feels so trippy. Dude, the time shifts or skips and the jump scares are either very frequent or not a thing. I don't remember if Outlast is the game that's based on a true story. Honestly, I would not be surprised. Um, you know, because the first Outlast, if I remember correctly, you're in an insane asylum, and the patients have taken over the facility. So I would not be surprised at all if they were that was the game based on a true story. Like I would not doubt it whatsoever. But you know, if it is, like that's just further cements that hey, this game is spooky as shit. Have fun. 1950s during the Cold War, if it's what I'm thinking. Um, I can't remember. There's another game that, or like it's got a sequel as well that I've only played the first one, and I didn't play it all the way through, but I watched it get played all the way through. Um, the what was it called? The Evil Within. That was another really really good game. But Project MK Ultra was a project conducted by the CIA in which they tested drugs and procedures meant to brainwash and mind control humans. The fact that this was a real event in history is disturbing enough, but Outlast takes inspiration from these events and amplifies them even further. Yeah. It's like I said, that just further cements that, hey, this game is it's scary. You should be able to do the shout outs as the mod. The easiest way that I've found to do it, because I can't ever get typing the command to work, if you press and hold on their name and then scroll down, there should be an option to do the shout out. Like, that's how I just did that. So inspired by, but not based on true story. Yeah, you can do shout out, then the user's name. Yeah, see, like I said, I am very bad about doing the shout outs. I mentioned that earlier. But yeah, the Outlast games definitely are one of those ones that, like, they're interesting. Like, watching Markiplier play, like, the second one, like, that one, in my opinion, the second one was not as scary as the first one. And, that might just be my preference, I guess, or, like, my thoughts on it. And I'm going to say that because the second one takes place almost entirely outside, not as scary in my opinion, because you're outside. The first one, you're like locked in this insane asylum with these crazy people that want you dead. So, like, outside scary versus inside scary, and kind of outside scary is not as scary, if that makes any sense. Siren, honestly, I think that Outlast is a game that you would probably enjoy. Like, I definitely think it's one that you would like. But, it's one of those ones that if you're gonna play it, I don't know that Otto would be watching, and if he would enjoy watching, because I know he does not really like scary. I understand, like, 100%. I don't like either of them either way. I don't like outside scary. See, I feel okay. Like I said, I feel like inside scary is a lot worse because unless you can get outside, there's nowhere to go. Like, outside scary, you can go wherever you need to get away from it. If that makes, like, any sense. I'll just be screeching the whole time. Very fun games, though. Because, yeah, like, at the time, my best friend and I, like, we both played the first one all the way through, and then I just watched him play the second. I just watched him play the second one. Like, I didn't play the second one at all. So, like, every time I've seen, like, I've never played that one, but I've watched it be played a couple of times. But yeah, they're definitely not for the faint of heart. Hey, how are you, B Pennell? I probably butchered that. I am so sorry. But how are you? I haven't seen you in here for a while. But I also haven't really like streamed a whole lot for a while. But also Siren, same. I love Scary. Scary is great, in my opinion. But like I said, outside Scary, not as scary. Inside Scary, very scary. Not like like if that makes any sense. Like I feel like I'm beating a dead horse here. It's fine. Everyone does. Just working. I feel that work is very very prevalent in the life. Gotta work. Gotta have food. Okay, that is good to know, Max. Thank you, because like I said, I feel like I butchered that, but I'm also very tired. So, but I think it's almost like a claustrophobic feeling inside scary. See, I get that. That's pretty much exactly how I was thinking. But like that being said, I don't get claustrophobic. Like tight spaces don't bother me. Like but yeah, like that's it. That's fair. I just yeah, like yeah, tight spaces don't bother me. Hell, sometimes like depending on how I'm feeling, the tighter the space, the better. Like, it's like one of those like comfort things, I guess. But like I say that, but like the people that go like spelunking and like go cave exploring and like they go into like those really 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 tight spaces where it's like they're literally scraping their stomach against the ground and their back against the ceiling. I will not, absolutely not, ever under any circumstance do that. And it's not because of like the tight space, like the claustrophobic. It's because I've heard too many horror stories about people dying doing that shit. And I don't want to be one of those statistics. Like, there was the guy up in Utah County, like, years ago that got stuck upside down in a cave because he thought he was going the right way and he was not. And yeah, he got stuck in there and, ended up dying because he was upside down, like, literally, like, upside down for over 24 hours, and his body finally went into cardiac arrest because of the tight space and the lack of blood flow anywhere other than to his brain because of gravity. like they tried everything that they could to try and get him out, but they could not do it, and he ended up dying, like I said. And even after he died, they still could not get him out, so they ended up sealing off that cave that he went exploring, and his body is still down in the cave to this day. I wish I could remember the guy's name, but I cannot. Like, I want to say it was up in like South Jordan, up like here in Utah. Um, but I could also be very wrong on that. Like, but and then there was like the guy, I can't remember his name right now either, but like the movie and like the book 127 hours, John Jones. That sounds right. But yeah, like the movie 127 hours and like the book, I think there's a book of it. Like the guy that went hiking down in Canyonlands National Park or whatever here in Utah and ended up falling down like a crevice in the rocks, and he got pinned between the rock wall and like a rock itself. Yeah. Yeah, so on November 24th, damn, dude, we're coming up on like the 15th year anniversary of his death here in like, I don't know what today is, the 9th. Yeah, on November 24th, 2009, 26-year-old, holy fuck, he was my age? Shit. 26-year-old John Edward Jones became stuck and died in the cave after being trapped for 27 to 28 hours. Jones and 3 others had left their party in search of the birth canal, a tight but navigable passageway with a turnaround at the end. Yeah, so that's what they called it, because this cave, like, and he took a wrong turn or something, but like this section of this cave that they were exploring, it was so tight, and there was like it, you go down it, and then there was like a big like like cavern at the end of the birth canal, so that they could get turned around and go back up out. Fuck, Max. Poor old chap never learned how to be birthday. That's fucked. I feel bad. Oh, I fell. But anyways, yeah, like, yeah, so he ended up dying, and but yeah, so that guy from 127 hours, like that book and like movie is based off. That's a true story. This guy ended up, I think it was his right arm got pinned between like the wall of this like crevice that he fell into and like this big boulder, and he ended up taking his pocket knife and like he tied a tourniquet around his arm, and he ended up cutting off his own arm so he could survive. Like, imagine just the sheer willpower you'd have to cut your own arm off just to make sure that you make it home. Like, it's one of those things. I imagine, yeah, it's your life, or you're like, you either do this or you're gonna die. I'm sure in that circumstance it would be a lot easier to do, but at the same time, like, your body, like, self-preservation, like, to be able to do that to yourself, just, like I said, to make sure that you survive, like, that's just absolutely insane. Yeah, life over limb. That's very true. Because, like I said, like, by the time he finally, like, got his arm, or, like, cut his arm off and everything, like, he'd been trapped for, like, that 127 hours. Like, he was risking dying of dehydration and, dying of hunger and all this other stuff. So, life over limb, you cut it off and make it home at the end of that day. But yeah, like, that's crazy. And, like, to think about it too, like, his um like, I mean, it could have, like, been eroded away by now, but, like, just think about if that rock is still sitting there where he fell, his arm is still there, unless, like bugs and stuff had gotten in there and ate away at it. Like, his arm is still there all these years later. Like, and then, and, like, I'll put it this way too, like, being able to tie the tourniquet on himself that tight, like, tight enough to, not bleed to death, cutting his arm off. That takes a lot of willpower as well, because, like, so I'm in my EMT class, and we, like, last week practiced, like, applying tourniquets, and, like, we practiced on ourselves, and those things, like, those tourniquets hurt like a son of a bitch, dude. So, like, doing that and, having the strength to apply that tourniquet to himself and still cut his own arm off, like, is just, the strength he had to have is just insane. And, like, bringing up, like, the bones, like, with that, the impact of that rock and it being pinned, I'm willing to bet, like Max said, the bones, if they were not turned to a fine powder, were most definitely at least broken in multiple places. Like, probably just fragments of bone were left. So trying to do that, like, just I would almost feel like it would just cut through like butter, because, like I said, like, the bones are pretty much eradicated or eviscerated at that point. I don't blame you for having that fear. I wouldn't say it's irrational, but at the same time, like, you maybe could, considering that you and I, like, never go hiking anywhere. See, and, like, but also, like, my self-preservation skills are, like, just non-existent, because, like, those people that go down to, like, Arches National Park and, like, tie the ropes around the arches and then jump off and swing the arch. I have always wanted to do stupid shit like that. But even nerves can only handle so much, and it's the nerves that cause it. Yeah. So, and, like, with the, like, the nerves, like, looking at it too, like, they were probably pretty well damaged from the initial impact of the boulder falling on him. and like pinning him down. But at that same time, like they're still nerves, they still feel things. Like I am willing to bet that he felt every cut. Hey, that is true. Dude, but also okay, so I'm gonna go back to the movie 100, like talking about the movie for a second. That movie when it first came out, I don't remember how old I was when the movie came out. Um, I don't even remember what year it came out. Um, there is a scene in that movie where he's so dehydrated and he's so like hungry, like he's starting to hallucinate, and it has the dumbest, and I mean the absolute dumbest jump scare in it, because he was hallucinating so bad that he saw a giant inflatable Scooby-Doo, and it literally just he hears like Scooby like so he's looking around, and then all of a sudden like a flash of lightning or something, and there's Scooby-Doo. Scared the ever living shit out of me the first time that I watched it, because I was not ready for it. I was so unprepared for that jump scare that it got me so good, dude. Like, oh man. Dude. Dude, I did. I got scared by Scooby friggin' Doo, man. Like, oh man, that's not like, I love how I had just said like, oh, it takes so much to scare me, and then I start talking about how a Scooby Doo jump scare scared the shit out of me back in the day. But reminds me. But see, I I do the Scooby Doo laugh way too often, so that would probably explain why I did it as well as I did. Um, I do it quite frequently. My so Max is my cousin, and him and I used to work at a warehouse with my other cousin. But before Max came to work there with us, my other cousin and I would literally walk around the warehouse, like this distribution center warehouse, and Scooby Doo laugh to find each other when it was break time. Like, it was to the point that like we would just, and sometimes we would just do it to do it, even if it wasn't break time. And yeah, we just do it for funsies, and But yeah, so I do it way too much. That would explain that. but um, but yeah, cheddar cheese. If you had seen the movie, you would understand, because the jump scare comes out of freaking nowhere. But Cody, how are you doing tonight, brother? They were Scoobies, and I got yeah, that is true, Max. But also, if I remember correctly, Cody has actually also seen that movie, um, because I want to say that him and I and our other friend at the time had talked about it. Um, at the time, Cody, you've seen the movie 127 Hours, right? Yeah, yeah, that one. Yeah, dude, you did. You came in at a very awkward time because we were just talking about that movie and like, if you'd been here like what, like 5-10 minutes ago, you would have heard us talking about the guy. I already forgot his name. Let me look. Gosh, dang, we've talked about it a lot. John Edward Jones, the guy that got stuck in the cave up in like I think it was in South Jordan back in 2009, I think is what it said, and ended up getting stuck and dying in there. Yeah, in the what he thought was the birth canal is what they called it in the cave. But yeah, so like we've been talking about that and like the movie 127 hours for like it really probably hasn't been that long, but at the same time, like I feel like we've been talking about it for a while. Um, but yeah, so yeah, that guy died like in the cave up, and I like I said, I want to say it was in South Jordan, Utah. I know it was like Utah County somewhere. I just can't remember exactly where to be like 100% certain. I mean, you say what you're gonna say, dear. All right, I'm trying to determine if I should call it here because I just remembered I had said that I was gonna be done, but at the end, after I finished that second to last level, and then I was like, oh wait, I'll just do this SUV because it'll be quick, and then I was like, firehouse, and just started running on it. But we're doing good. The baby is babying. I don't not. Oh man, I don't. But he's just the sweetest little baby I've ever seen. I love him so much. He's 3 months. Yeah. Yep. He just turned 3 months old, and he's he's my little buddy. Him and I will regularly. We have a wrap, or like it's kind of like a sling thing that like you tie me up in it and like you put him in there. He loves it. He gets his dad wrap nap almost daily. Um, it just kind of depends on the day and if I have class or not. Yeah, it's quite the fiasco with her. Um, I see. I'm not even friends with her on Snapchat anymore. I haven't been for a while because she's just kind of yeah. I my mama raised me that if I don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. So I'm just gonna leave it at that. I love how I say that like that's how my mom raised me, but my mom, she's the kind of person that if she's got something to say, she's gonna say it whether it's mean or not. She does not give a shit. We did. We did. We were actually living over in Annabella now, so we've lived away for 4 years and decided it was time to come back, so it does not necessarily always feel like we lived out of state, or not like out of state, like out of the county for 4 years, but like we lived in Billings for 2 years, and then we lived in St. George for 2, so. Let's see. Yeah, dude, we really do. Like honestly, I don't really do a whole lot of anything. I go to work, I go to class, and I come home. I don't really do a whole lot with anybody outside of work or being at home with Charity and the baby. I need to have a well, not just me, like Charity and I both. We need to have more social life than we do. You guys will have to play something together sometime. That definitely would be fun. Cody, do you play like Phasmophobia or like anything like that? Because I know like you play a lot of COD, like Warzone and stuff. But I don't know that I've ever seen you go live playing anything else. We do. I think I do more people than anything. And that's not often anymore. I go to work and come home as well. I love Phas. Like Phasmophobia is such a fun game. Cody, if you haven't tried that one, if you're into like the ghost hunting / the ghost hunting you type of game, I definitely recommend it. It is a lot of fun. Did you see what I sent you in Discord, man? No. Am I almost done with this tower? Probably not. Oh, actually a little bit closer than I thought. I do. So if you go to I'm trying to think the easiest way to get there. If you go to my Twitch profile, in my bio, there should be a link for my Discord server as well as my YouTube channel. More than welcome to check out both if you want. So, car is almost figured out. Well, that's good. You've almost got your car figured out. I think you'd mentioned that to me the other day. At least I feel like you did. Maybe Discord one isn't working again. Yeah, Max, if you could. I don't know why I set my Discord to where like the invite link shouldn't expire. But for whatever reason, putting it in my Twitch bio, it still doesn't work. It'll work, but like it expires after like X amount of days. Thank you, Max. And the Discord is open to anybody and everybody that is here watching that wants to be a part of it. So, everybody is welcome. So, let's see. That's fine with me. Dude. I'm responding to the text, not a stream chat. Yes, dear, you can do that. We could probably see about doing it tomorrow. Oh, it does work. You did have Discord open. Oh, that's all right. That's all right. I have those moments where I'm like, why isn't this working? And then I realize that it was operator error. I've been there a lot. I'm like the king of operator error, I swear. But yeah, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish the tower, and then I don't know if I've already said this or not. But I am gonna finish the tower here, and then I think I'm gonna call it a night because I'm getting tired. My contacts are really starting to bother my eyes. But yeah, and then I think we're only like one follower away from affiliate, so hopefully we get that soon. And is the lockdown protocol that's the new one, right? Where like there's guns and stuff. Because if that's the one that I'm thinking of, I haven't played it myself, but I have watched some people play it on YouTube. One more. So down here, I was working for FedEx delivering packages, but now I work at American Family Insurance. I've been there for like 7 months almost. It'll be 7 months towards the end of this month. It's all good, man. I'm not worried about it. So But yeah, so I've been wanting to like get some new games and everything. I haven't yet, and like that's one that like I've kind of like been thinking about. Like I just haven't been able to decide like if I actually like want it, and like if I was to get it, like how often I would actually play it, because that's one of my problems is I have a bunch of games and like I want to play them all, but at the same time like I don't know what to play, when to play, and like I'm just horribly indecisive when it comes to that. Dude, man, dude, some of the stuff that like you and I and like Dayton used to do when we were kids, man. Like, oh, we did some dumb shit. But, oh man. A lot of the stupid crap that I've done, it's a miracle that I've lived as long as I have. Like, dude, do you remember? Yeah, dude, I was just about to bring that up, dude. Oh, we used to go ding dong ditching all the time. You remember that one older guy that like chased us like halfway down the block that one time? Like honestly thought he was gonna catch us and beat the shit out of us because we had ding dong ditched him like 3 nights in a row. Yep. Yeah. Oh, he was mad, mad, dude. And looking back, I can't say I blame him. Like, I would have been just as frustrated because we were relentless. We used to ding dong ditch people all the freaking time. Did not matter who they were, what time of day it was. But yeah, I want to say that was one of the last times that we had ever ding dong ditched somebody again. Because yeah, he chased us like halfway down the block, and I genuinely thought he was gonna beat the shit out of us. Like, oh man, good times though. I think I've got the tower done. I'm so glad there's not fall damage. But yeah, that was too good of a time. I miss being able to do stupid shit like that, and I mean I still could, but like now I feel old 90% of the time. Like I'm really not that old. Like we're really not, but I definitely feel it some days, man. I do too, man. Like we spent many a night, with like a bunch of people from the neighborhood playing night games. Not worried about fight, dude. That was the best part. Like honestly though, like as an adult, I would probably still get like a bunch of people and like play night games and shit. Like go somewhere, like having a car, like go somewhere like up into like the mountains or something and play like Ghost in the Graveyard or some shit. God, that would be fun. Like I can only imagine just how much more fun it would be as an adult and being able to, like go places other than like, okay, we are restricted to this section of the backyard of so and so's house. In the I so there was one day I want to build an airsoft. Dude, I think that like an airsoft or paintball thing, like arena would do super well around here. Like I miss like the airsoft wars and shit that we used to get into back in the day too. Like, oh, those were so much fun. Like paintball hurts though. Like I'll throw that like I think I would much rather get nailed with airsoft than paintball. But it's still it's fun. Like I would gladly do it again. It's been very 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 long time since I've done anything like that. A rage room would be nice. Um, like I know like we have here in the area now, like just within the last few years have had a like an axe throwing place open up. Dude, honestly, an escape room would be so awesome. Like that was one of the things like when we lived in St. George, we went to the escape room right there on I think it was St. George Boulevard, wasn't it there? I don't remember where it like I know where it was at, I just can't remember the street it was off of. I can't remember the name of it. Like the 2 years we lived there, we went what? Two or three times there? Like once with River and then once with your siblings. Dude, I would gladly get a group of people and go either down to St. George for the escape room or like up to Salt Lake or something for one. Like, that would be just such a blast, I think. But up north does have hella escape rooms. They just opened up a newer ish. Well, I guess it's probably not newer ish, especially considering I haven't been driving truck for a year now, or give or take. Actually, yeah, it has been a year because I said fuck it and left the terminal one night at like it was like the 8th of November of last year. But you maybe no Max. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't know for sure. Maybe. Max is my cousin. I don't know if that helps or not. But yeah, like if you guys had met, it would have been. So, their Cody is my age. No, so that is my other cousin Alec. So Max, his dad is my mom's brother. So I don't know that you met any of my cousins on my mom's side or not. I don't know. I'm pretty sure you've met like my other cousin Sean. Yeah, no, he's my age. I think if I remember correctly, like thinking about it though, Cody, you were one of the um, older ones in our grade, weren't you? Oh fuck, that's right. Oh my god, dude, I'm so bad about. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, we're more than that because you and Charity share the same birthday, don't you? I could have like I thinking about it. You guys are birthday twins, aren't you? Like other than like year. Because if that's the case, then you were born in '98, right? Not '97. Because if you were born in '97, you would have been the year above me in school. Um. So yeah, you'd be like 4 months older than I am. I think. I don't know. My brain is not mathing right now. My brain is not braining. Um. It's been a long day. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So okay. See now it's all coming back to me now. So yeah. Yeah. Cody's my age. He's exactly a year older than you are, dear. He's like 4 months and like 17 days older than I am. Bro, it's hard for me to hang out. Chance I get rid of you. Dude, for real, we did not hang out. I mean, we hung out a fair amount, but at the same time, like, I feel like I hung out with Sean a lot more than you and I got to hang out. Um, well, how old are you, Faye? If you don't mind me asking. I was gonna say, see, are you really? See, I wouldn't have guessed that. Like, I've made it into a couple of your streams, and I would not have guessed that. I really would not have. And, like, I'm not just saying that to be a kiss ass. Like, I genuinely would not have guessed that. Like, you learn something new every day. See, but, like, see, I've been told that I look older than I am. Like, you know, I'm gonna have to agree with you on that, Max. My, like, yeah, that checks out. Like, she's a grumpy old lady. Like, she always has been. Like, she's grumpy. Oh, I fell off the roof again. I feel like I'm the youngest here. I do believe you are in fact the youngest one here. Unless some of the people that you rated or that rated over here with you are younger than you. I feel like your mom was always you're so I feel like your mom was always angry and never liked anyone, but over the years I've noticed she has. Dude, she for real, like, dude, she has some of the worst RBF I have ever freaking seen, dude. And, like, in case anybody wonders where my sister gets it, that's it. That's where. And it's super funny because my little sister has that same like, you know, well, not all the time, but she definitely can have the same RBF, dude. Did your sister tell you she won a beanie from me? No, she did not. She did not tell me that she won a beanie from you. You missed an H in there. I want to say it's like CHRO, but yeah, dude, she does. She loves hats. Like charity for Christmas. What was it, last year or the year before, dear? Um, you, we bought her a beanie, and then Charity embroidered like some little flowers and stuff on it, and she loved it. Like, she wore the hell out of it for like months, and then it got hot, and she still tried to wear it because, you know, she's like me, just younger. Where she's the type of kid, she would wear a beanie like all summer, like I used to. But that was from the business, not my stream, but still, yeah. Oh, was this fuck? What was it? The car show? Was it the car show, or was it like the Pioneer Day, like festivities at the park, or the 4th of July, not Pioneer Day? That you guys had your stand. Rocktoberfest. Oh, see, I always forget about Rocktoberfest. I've always wanted to go, and I just never have. You know, I just don't know why. I've always wanted to, and I just, for whatever reason, have never done it. Probably because I don't like going out in public unless I have to. Seems to run. You'll figure it out there. You'll. It was the first year I went. Have they seriously done the Rocktober in the park or whatever for 15 years? Because if that's that, oh my god, that makes me feel old. Because, oh my god, like, what the fuck? Oh man, never. See, I've never been either. Like, I've always wanted to, but I've never made it. Ah, don't tell me that. Don't, no. No, Cody, don't do that. Don't tell me that. I was not 12 in 2010. I was like 7. God, that makes me. Oh man, we're not that old, but that makes me feel old. That does. That really makes me feel old. I'm gonna go and cry myself to sleep tonight. Thank you guys. On another note. Uh, Brother, don't tell me that either. Not, no. Oh man. Speaking of that, are you planning on going to our 10-year reunion next year? Because I was thinking about going to our 5-year a couple years ago, and then I was like, you know, I feel like I just saw everybody that we went to school with. I'm all right. I'm good. And then I didn't go. That, and you know, I couldn't, or I didn't necessarily care. dude, for real. Well, and it's like, it's so weird because like I feel like I've seen a bunch of people that like we went to school with, like out in the wild. Like I'll fucking see them at Walmart or some shit, and then I won't see anybody for a while, and then like I'll see everybody again all of a sudden, like, you know. And like I mean, it a lot of the people that we went to school with, the wild is at Walmart, dude. I want to say the last person that we went to school with that I saw was Abigail Bate. I think I saw her at Walmart like 2 years ago. Charity and I were up visiting from St. George, and I saw her at Walmart and like stopped and visited with her. And she, because okay, it was right before our 5 year, because she asked if I was gonna go, and I told her I might, but I didn't know for sure. So it's been like 3-4 years. Dude, the ADHD do be burning. My brain is itchy, my boy. We're not gonna talk about that, dear. We're not gonna. Okay, so if we want to get technical, like, I just saw somebody that we went to school with like 2 months ago. Dear, that's insensitive. I do remember Colin Turner. Did you hear? He actually, um, he passed away a couple years ago. Um, I don't want to say how because I don't know that I would get in trouble on Twitch for saying the circumstances of his death. Um, but yeah, see, yeah, dude. Well, and like, see, I hadn't seen him since, um, school. Cause like you remember him and Justin both got like their parents both sent or both their parents sent both of them to that um like that military like academy thing out in like Wyoming or something because they were getting into so much trouble and they just like had enough of it. And like, they came back and graduated with us, and that was the last time I had seen either one of them. See, and that doesn't surprise me. See, and that, like him joining the military, I did not see that coming. I did not know he was in the military until after he had passed and his obituary came out. And the picture on it was him in his uniform. I I was I was honestly surprised. I was flabbergasted at that. Especially, because he joined the military, and if I remember correctly, he was actually military police. He was an MP. And, like, but yeah, like, I'm not at all surprised that it was, PTSD, you know. As far as I know, those are the only two that we've lost from our graduating class. But at the same time, like I could be completely wrong too. Um, you know, like, because I'm going to be completely honest, like, I'm friends with a lot of the people we went to school with, like, on Facebook, but I, for one, am, like, never on Facebook, and if I am, it's to get rid of a notification, and then I, you know, get on there to get rid of a notification, and then I get stuck doom scrolling the Facebook Reels for hours, because my ADHD is, like, burr. On a different note, I'd like to point out that you see a lot of people. That is fair. Dude, I'll be completely honest. The only reason that I still to this day have a Facebook is to keep up with like family that like I haven't seen in like a long time. I am almost never on there. Like I said, like I'll get on and like to get rid of the notifications or like check the notifications, and then that's it. And then usually I'll end up getting stuck doom scrolling the Facebook Reels for hours. Oh no! See, you do tag me and stuff sometimes, and I'll get on there to look at, like I said, get on there to look at the notifications, and then, you know, look at what I'm tagged in, and then that's about it. And then I get off of Facebook because there's too much just negativity and drama on Facebook that I don't really want to deal with. You know, I will say though, it's been a lot better with not being friends on Facebook with my sister. Actually, I think I am friends with her on Facebook. I just unfollowed so I don't see any of the shit she posts because I don't care. But I don't remember actually. Um, but yes, welcome back, dude. For real though, Cody. Like when you and I got into that fight, like if I remember correctly, it wasn't even like a physical fight. It was all just verbal. And like you and I just screamed at each other for like 5 minutes and then called it good. But yeah, like, dude, Cody, were you in gym class back? So this was back in middle school. Um, Gym class. Yeah, broken arm tag. I think so. Dude, I used to be quite the scrapper. Like I wasn't ever okay, let me take that back. There was a couple of times that I would pick the fight just because I was bored. But the majority of the time, every fight that I got into was in the defense of Kelton. Like every like there was, you know, like I said, there was a couple that, you know, I did probably instigate and get the fight started. Like Cody, you remember Dakota Walsh? Like him and I used to get like in middle school, especially him and I used to beat the fuck out of each other on a regular. And by that I mean I used to beat the fuck out of him. He would try, but the only time he'd ever really get hits in is if he cheap shotted from behind. Dude, for real though, he is. Like, dude, I see him at freaking Walmart. I swear to God, every time I am there, I see him. Every time. And every time I see him, he looks at me and just looks the other way and like just walks past me and does not make eye contact, and it makes my fucking life just complete. It makes me so happy. It's so funny to me. No, it's the one that works there. So, dear, the one that you are referring to, I guarantee you Cody knows him too. Cody, you remember Colin Siddell, right? Yeah, yeah. Um, but yes, dear, the grocery pickup dude, the one with the long hair, always looks like he's got a stick shoved so far up his ass. But yeah, so Colin, the one that Charity keeps referring to as a midget, because that dude, like, no joke, is only like 2 feet tall. um, he, for whatever reason, just got a hard on from picking on Kelton. And I beat the ever living shit out of him on so many different occurrences or occasions. Like, oh man, it's like you'd think people would learn not to fuck with Kelton, because usually if it wasn't me that got to him, it was somebody else, because everybody loved Kelton. Like, I remember once in middle school, I rounded the corner of the hallway right there, like that westmost hallway that went towards that south side of the school. I rounded the corner just in time to watch Colin punch Kelton in the face. And I have never in my life had a more flawlessly executed spear. I just, tackled right through this little fuck and just beat the fucking brakes off of it. Would I do it again? Yes. Oh, Kelton did. But, the thing with Kelton is he, and like, I'm not saying I was any better, because he would start fighting back and he would not stop until somebody stopped him. You may have. Dude, Kelton is easily one of the most just happy-go-lucky, wholesome, like, loving, just always in a good mood people I have ever met. And, and it pisses me off, too, because, like you say, like, teachers would get mad at him, for being himself. Like, there was one day, I can't remember who the teacher was. Oh, dude, so this is in elementary school. It was when I was in Mr. Whitaker's class, and Kelton, being Kelton, he's rambunctious all the time. And he started yelling at Kelton one day, and I told this teacher, while I was in, like, 5th grade, that I would knock his fucking dentures out, dude. Did he have dentures? I don't know. But he changed his tone towards Kelton real quick. I was really hoping he wouldn't, because I fucking hated that guy. He was such a fucking douche. Like, I would have fucking smacked the dentures out of his fucking face, dude. 0 fucks given. God, I gotta calm down, dude. I'm getting all sorts of fucking fired up in here. Good hell. Man. But yeah, next time you see Kelton, just look him dead in the eyes and say, "Cooked ass squirrel." If Cody, I don't know if you joined the Discord or not, but if you did, Charity, you should send the picture of the cooked ass squirrel to the Discord so Cody can see the context of telling Kelton cooked ass squirrel. So I don't get to see him very often because nobody fucking tells me. Like, so he comes home once a month, right? And nobody fucking tells me when he's coming home. And it's usually like, oh yeah, Kelton was home. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, why did nobody tell me? I would have, like, taken him to get a drink or, you know, brought him to my house to play Just Dance or some shit because he loves that shit. But yeah, like, so I mean, I feel like I get to see him a fair amount still, like, but at the same time, like, I don't get to see him as much as I would like to because he is down in St. George, or not St. George, Cedar City. Um, and I'm glad he's down there and not up north because I don't think him being up north would go very well, in all honesty. Northern Utah fucking sucks. I hate Northern Utah. Like, um, but Max, yes. The three, yes, little like 3 foot, 3 foot nothing lollipop guild looking motherfucker. Um, but yeah, so the Colin that we were talking about earlier, he's mine and Cody's age. So and then that little like 3 foot flat little fuck, he was I think he's Kelton's age. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure they're the same age. But dude, so like I said earlier, I used to beat the fuck out of that little fuck every chance I got because he was always picking on Kelton. Always picking on Kelton. So I used to fucking just beat the shit out of him whenever I got the chance. And it was fun. Like, you want to fuck with my little brother? Well, guess what, motherfucker? And so Charity and I, we were at Walmart a couple months ago, and he comes walking in, and we were walking out as he was walking in or something. I don't remember. And he comes out, and I was like, looking, I was like, holy fuck, that dude is fucking short as shit. And then I got looking a little bit more, and I was like, oh my god, that is who I thought it was. Just as short as he was way back in school. And, like, he was looking at me like, wait a minute, this motherfucker looks familiar. And, like, I was low-key hoping that he would have fucking tried something so I could have fucking knocked his head off. But at the same time, like, he's not worth going to prison for assault. Dude, that is true though. His buddy did almost hit our car with his truck. If that was the case, then I definitely would have fucking got out and beat the fucking brakes off of somebody. Like, I'm not much of a scrapper anymore. Like, I haven't been in a genuine fight since fucking high school. But, you know, there's some days, like, I just want to scratch that itch. But I'm like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You got a wife and baby at home. Don't do it. This dude made that joke. Dude, he fucking did. Like, little dude bro literally looked like he was getting ready to go to Monster Jam or some shit. He's like, Mommy and Daddy, I sure do love going to Monster Jam and watching the monster trucks. Dude, for real. Like, so I didn't do like the teacher's aid in high school, and the reason for that is because I fucked around so much my freshman year that I like, you know, I wasn't really able to do a whole lot of like the teacher's aid like classes and stuff. But yeah, like 8th grade, if I remember correctly, I purposefully like took band out of my schedule so I could be one of the aides for the special needs class. But yeah, teacher's aide was for like the good kids. See, Cody, were you in? I fucked around a lot too, but somehow only had 2 classes. Dude, I had like I fucked around quite a bit. Like freshman year, like sophomore year, I kind of started getting my shit figured out, and um, like junior year I was able to do more of like the classes that I actually like genuinely wanted to do, and then senior year I was able to do more classes that I wanted to than like classes that I needed to. Like definitely could have had a little bit more like fuck around in my schedule, like just classes that I wanted to do, not ones I needed to do, like my senior year. But you know, it is what it is. Like, oh well. But were you in my computer programming class or whatever, computer science, whatever class it was with Mrs. Christensen when she, you know, because her mom, Mrs. Johnson, would always, like, she was the sub for her class all the time. And, like, there was one day that Mrs. Johnson was subbing for her, and I had her dead convinced that I was the teacher's aide and literally spent the whole class helping everybody else with their assignments because, you know, that was like one of the only classes that I actually like excelled in because like I'm pretty good with computers. Like yeah, I had her mom dead convinced that I was the teacher's aide. Like I was even running to the office and like picking up like shit from them and everything, like whole 9 yards. And then like you know, because we had the AB schedule, and then the next day, you know, the next day we were in there, Mrs. Christensen was back, and she pulled me to the side. She's like, "So you're my teacher's aide now, huh?" And I was like, "Hey, yup, yeah, go to the office." Fuck, all right. God, she was mad. Was it worth it? Yes. Would I do it? Would I have done it again? Yes. You know, looking back at it though, she was like one of the only teachers that would like consistently just put up with my shit. Like a lot of the time they'd like get sick of it and either tell me to go to the office or to go sit out in the fucking hall. And like the best part was like go sit out in the hall. All right. And then I just walk around the school. And then I'd get one of those little, like, freshman year. You remember those little fucking pink slips that you'd get from the office? Like, report to the principal's office, or report to the vice principal's office immediately, or at lunch, or between classes, whatever, right? You remember those, right, Cody? Ah, oh, dude, I hated those fucking things too. But you know, I was such an asshole that literally our freshman year, I got one every single fucking day. Literally every day. I was in Mr. Barton's office every day. Oh, fuck, I fell off the roof. Alright, I'm going to call it right there then because I fell off the roof. Because I'm getting tired. I gotta simmer down, so I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna go to bed. I've been rambling for like an extra hour past when I was planning on getting off. Oh goodness, man! I've streamed for a while and seen you on. Fuck, it's already 1 o'clock. Okay, so I've been rambling for like 2 hours past what I planned on getting off. Oh, shit. That makes a lot of sense as to why I am so damn tired. So, alrighty. Well, goodness. Well, thank you all so much for being here. It really does mean a lot to me. Thanks for bullshitting and listening to me just fucking ramble on and on about shit that just doesn't really matter. But dude, for real, like let's plan something out one of these days, and you know, because it's been too fucking long, man. It really has. Like I feel like I haven't seen you in, you know, a million years. You know, but like I said, I just kind of feel that way about everybody that we went to school with at this point. Like I don't get out much. So good night, Max. You guys all have a wonderful night, and like I said, just once again, thank y'all so much for being here. Yeah, that would be the last time, and you know, Charity and I, we lived in that apartment, like that little shit hole of a house. We lived there for about a year, and then we moved to Montana. So, and I miss Montana a lot. I'll say that much. If it wasn't so fucking far from all of our family and everybody else, I'd honestly probably still be living there. Like I said, I miss Montana a lot. It is very beautiful. You know, the no sales tax was so fucking nice, dude. Like not having to worry about the sales tax was like easily one of the greatest things. You know, and like one thing that I always wanted to do going up there living up there was I really wanted to go up to Glacier National Park up there on that far northwest side of Montana. So I've always wanted to make it up there, and I've never made it. But maybe someday. But all right. Well, we're gonna see if it will let us raid out to Mr. Bean. It is not gonna let us raid out to Mr. Bean for whatever reason. So, now that being said, extra live 24. So we're gonna raid out to Shadow. But yeah, it was good night, man. It was good to visit with you. Good to catch up a little bit. So, but yeah, we definitely you're living back down here in the area, aren't you? Or are you still living off somewhere else? I don't remember if you even if you moved away from the area. You are in Richfield? Okay. But yeah, I couldn't remember if you were still living around here in the area or not, or if you were off somewhere else. You moved to Texas. Okay, gotcha. See, like I thought you had moved somewhere, but you know, I could not for the life of me remember. What took you out to Texas? Was it just, you know, work with your family's company, or was it something else? If you don't mind me asking, it's not any of my business, but okay. I bet that was decent. Probably paid pretty decent anyways. Maybe, in theory, it should. I feel like the guys that always would go out over the summer and sell like solar panels or like home security systems always would come back with like several thousands of dollars, which nowadays wouldn't really buy you a whole lot of fuck all anything, but you know. Perfect. Gotcha. Dude, yeah, like, Charity and I, we got married, let's see, in 2018, so we'd been you and I'd been out of high school for 2 years at that point, almost, because we got married in February of 18, and, we graduated in May of 16. So it was not quite 2 years after, and then, yeah, like that year, our first year, we moved to Montana. And yeah, it was 12 hours, being 12 hours away, it was definitely, it was hard. It was nice, because we were on our own, got to do our own thing, like learn what we wanted with our marriage and like go from there and like become who we want, like who we are. It was nice, but definitely being that far away from family was very, very difficult. Very difficult. So, but anyways, well, like I said, I think I'm gonna call it. My eyes are starting to hurt really bad because of my contacts. I'm getting tired, but it's hard for sure. I could do it now. I mean, taking over the family business. I retire. Dude, I don't blame you for that plan, dude. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I would totally, like, when it comes time for, like, retirement and shit, like, if I've got the money, I would definitely retire somewhere else. Lucy grounded my eyelids. Dude, same. I'm rambling again. So I'm gonna call it now, before I continue to ramble. It's been a day, man. Alright. I love y'all. Y'all have a good night. We're going to raid out to Shadow Cry. He's doing a 24-hour stream. So we're going to go over that way. That is true. Y'all have a good night. And, hopefully we'll see y'all in the next one. And, we'll go from there. And it was always a pleasure being here with you. So y'all have a good night.